guys. More MLB The Show. This is episode 20.
Hi, everybody. It's Book
MLB 23.
Welcome to the show.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right, Connor Wong.
Ready to go here. Raimel Tapia up to hit. The wind and the pitch. That's in there. And we're underway in this interleague matchup. That's through there for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Takes it himself. One up, one down. Here's Christian Arroyo. Enters the day third in the American League batting race. In there for strike one. Walker, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, a sinker, and he occasionally uses a curve. On a line out towards center. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Man aboard, and here is Devers leading the American League in hitting entering the day. That one's in there, 0-1. Get a strike in there.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with two strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Nice stop. The throw over to Turner for one. Double play. What a twin killing, Dan. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Trey Turner. The pitch. Smoked on the ground a second. Arroyo whips it to first. And a quick out, number one. And now it's Alec Bohm. Foul ball there. Popped up to the left into foul ground, and that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Harper now. Up the middle. Sends it to first. Harper retired. Third out. Top of the second. Here's Alex Verdugo. Walker back to work. And that's a strike. Singy, Taijuan Walker originally drafted in the first round by the Mariners back in 2010, and a guy who's put together a very solid career. He was an all-star with the Mets in 2021. Phillies fans want a strikeout. Line drive. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit. Here's Justin Turner, second in the American League in hitting. In for a strike. That's strike one.
Well, showed a lot of promise early on, but dealt with some injuries there and a lack of consistency. But over the last couple of seasons has really found it. Like the way that he commands that two-seam fastball. You don't see a whole lot of guys using that pitch as much as they used to, but he's got a good thing working with it.
And the righty deals. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Bangs off the wall. Now a relay to second. The tag out.
That's bullshit. You know it. I made it second.
Now batting Jarren Duran. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. There's a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
That one ripped, and a base hit.
Should have gone home.
And stepping in for Boston, Connor Wong. In there, and it's 0-1.
Got the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
That pitch in for a strike, and that is strike 2. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Over to stop for 1. Throw is wide. He's off the bag. Run scores, and this inning continues.
You got him.
Now batting Tristan Casas. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
No balls, 2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. In the air out towards right center. Marsh puts it away, and that's the inning. Back here at the ballpark, and here's the veteran outfielder, Kyle Schwarber. There's the strike. Now remember, Kyle Schwarber grew up in Ohio, and so he got a chance to watch a lot of really good Cincinnati Reds teams. His favorite players growing up were Barry Larkin and Ken Griffey Jr. Tapia hauls it in for the out. And there's one away.
The first baseman.
And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. 5th in home runs in the National League right now. And that's in there for strike 1. Sale, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
That's the ball.
Next one misses, and the count is 1-2. Next offering is fouled back.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Stays alive.
He's not much out.
So now 1-2 to Rhys. Got him. And how about Chris Sale locked in now? Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Strike 1. There's a strike.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
The next pitch misses.
1-2.
Ball one. Next offering is fouled back. Battling here as he fouls it away. Sale and a 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
He does not want to strike out.
Sale delivers.
What?
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Good battle here.
Oh, you can't
About
keep
to
me
be
forever.
the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Phillies down in order. They're down 1-0. Welcome back. On to the 3rd inning. Now it's the shortstop, Enrique Hernandez. That's in there. Hernandez goes 5 feet 11 inches, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was born in Puerto Rico. Strike 2.
Puerto Rico doesn't just produce baseball talent, it produces Hall of Fame talent, from Roberto Clemente to Pudge Rodriguez.
Dives and he can't hang on. He decides to eat it, and they don't get the out. Raimel Tapia up next for the Red Sox. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there, 0-1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that one is lifted in the air. Harper makes the catch, and there's one away. And next for the Red Sox, Christian Arroyo. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Out towards left center. Marsh moves under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Devers in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That's in there. That's strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And he grounds one to the right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Throw in, holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Alex Verdugo. Singled and scored his first time. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. There's the strike. Hernandez, the lead runner at second. Devers at first, 2 out of the inning. Line drive, base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. And there's a strike. And the right-hander deals. Hard hit, base hit. 1 runs in. Throw in holds that trail runner at third base. They're at the corners with 2 away.
With the bases juiced, he refused to get pull happy. He stayed within himself, drove the ball to center field. That'll get across a run.
Stepping in, Jarren Duran. That pitch in for a strike. Strike 1. There's a strike. That one is absolutely belted. One hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. And it's 4-0.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously? We're starting with this already? Yeah, the batter now, Connor Wong. And there's a strike. Singing some numbers fun with Taijuan Walker, originally drafted by the Mariners. His number was 44. That was his favorite number growing up. When he got traded to the Diamondbacks, that was Paul Goldschmidt's number. Switched to 99. When he moved to Toronto, Hyun-Jin Ryu at 99. So he went 00. Eventually landed with the Mets. But Mr. Met wears 00. So he went back to 99. Boom. Throws on to first. And that is that. Set for the bottom of the third. JT Realmuto steps in. Sale back to work. Upstairs. Realmuto, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. And Sale deals. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. Realmuto was an outstanding high school quarterback. Was signed to go play quarterback at Oklahoma State, but when he was scouted in high school, he was mainly a shortstop. Marlins scouts decided after seeing him catch one time that if they drafted him, they would convert him to catcher. Bryson Stott, batting with one down, takes a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Sale ready. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And there's 2 down. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They trail it here 4-0. Back here in Philadelphia, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Tristan Casas. 0-1.
You know, these Red Sox doing a good job at the plate with runners on base, and that can be a key difference maker in the game. They've been delivering when it matters most, batting over .750 with runners in scoring position so far. It's been impressive to watch.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Harper has a beat on it, and he makes the catch. 1 down. Here's Kike Hernandez. Reached on an infield single his first time. In there for strike 1.
Filling up the strike zone hasn't been the problem so far. It's the quality of the strikes. That's been the real issue. And you look at the first inning, that's what we saw. Too many pitches out over the plate.
And he deals. On a line, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
He was all over that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now it's going to be Raimel Tapia. Hernandez over at second, 1 down. That's in there, and the count is 0-2. On the ground, right side. Stott over to first in time. Got him. Christian Arroyo, the next to hit. 1 for 2. And that's in there for strike 1. There's a strike. Runner at third, 2 away. Base hit center field. In comes the run from third, and the lead is up to 5.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Devers in the box again, takes a strike. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
There's a swing and a drive. And out of here. Rafael Devers rounds the bases. His 29th of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 7-0. Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Matt Strong.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
The pitch. Breaking ball through there for a strike. The pitch. Out to center. That one gets down for a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And now the 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a base hit. Verdugo around second, headed for third. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now. Jarren Duran will hit next.
Hold on. Who is it? Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. That's okay, Joey's supposed to be here and give me a replacement tomorrow, so. Serena did. Serena tried to get I guess Joey tried to get a hold of me, and he couldn't get a hold of me, so. Oh, man.
Because I don't know where it is.
Neither do I. And I can't go out and look because my chair is not charged.
Yeah, I know.
So.
But I did it to
Okay.
now.
Well, my finger's about ready to let go on this door, so.
So I just figured I'd let you know.
Okay.
If he happens to find it.
Alright.
And the time he comes back.
Yep. I got you.
Here, Mela.
Yep. Yeah. That isn't good. actually looking. Give me 1 second. That's not even remotely close to where I was.
No, but he said he'll take it.
Not even remotely close to where I was. Hannaford's all the other way, all the way on the opposite side of town. I was not over there.
No, it's over by the movie theaters.
No, it's not. Hannaford's is not by the movie theaters.
No, I said the place where you were.
If you want Hannaford, it's going all the way to Islington Street. Hey, Allie. What? Yeah, your voice is literally the only one I can actually tell who it is without actually having to look. You mean Cinco de Mayo? That was yesterday. Actually, it was Friday. Siete de Mayo? You're a dork. You're such a dork, Allie. Siete de Mayo. What's gonna happen when we get to May 30th? You're gonna be Treinta de Mayo.
Yeah.
And then the next thing I'll be like, next thing I know, the next day she'll go, Uno de junio.
What? Uno de
No, uno de junio. Because the month of June is junio with a J. The month of July, I forget. I don't think it's July. I don't know damn French. Alexa, how do you say July in Spanish?
Okay, but which language do you want me to translate to?
No. Forget it. Alexa, how do you say the month of July in Spanish?
The month of July in Spanish is El mes de julio.
Yeah, I lost it somewhere between here and freaking the mall.
What do you normally hold on to when you're driving?
Huh?
What do you normally store when you're?
I usually sit on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I can't go back out there because my chair's almost dead.
Oh yeah, plus it gets too dark.
That's true too, because I mean, sunset was 7:51.
Yep. Because I'm trying it in the morning.
That's what I'm probably gonna do.
Hopefully a little luck and get what you need. But if not, I'll order another one.
Well, actually, no. Joey's supposed to get me a replacement.
Oh.
Yeah.
Get those controllers returned?
I got them. I got them returned. I took them over to Pulse.
Ah. So you went to Kohl's? And no problem over there?
Nothing. I went and spent $48 or at 40. I think it was $48 for a new controller and one of the last Killzone games that I never got to play.
Over there?
Over at GameStop.
GameStop?
Yeah.
Did you get an actual PS4 controller?
Yeah. I just need to get it. For some reason, my PlayStation 4 controller that they gave me didn't come with a USB cord.
No. That's not odd.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. Usually they
I was
do.
like, hey Jake, I said, hey, I got home and I said, hey Jake, you got a plate? I'm like, you got a charge cord I can borrow?
He may have one, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. We'll see what that will bring out to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's up, Allie? Did you have a good day? Did you get burned? I almost did. Greg or Will? Good old Greg. Ooh. You actually got to get the hell out of the state for a while. Sweet. Yeah, and the only one that wasn't drinking was you, right?
Yeah, the only one that was.
So they're pulling that floater program onto you. What do you guys gonna do about that?
We're working on seeing if there's any other companies that they can work with. But we don't. That we're gonna have to talk to.
Is there any reason why you couldn't get a hold of Paula and have her come in here and have a meeting with her and try to settle something?
I don't think anybody really wants to have a meeting with her.
Well, see, the problem is that she is listening to one float and not listening to all of them. All of them is trying to rectify it. But nobody getting any.
Alright. Well, maybe I'll call Paula tomorrow myself, because I'm pretty good repertoire with her anyways. No
I'm
talking.
gonna call her too, but see, I'm the one that put the thing in for me because she ignored my call. And so I'm not. And so right now, what we're trying to do is find out who Joe works for.
Yeah.
See if we can even get that company.
Yeah.
Me and Heather were just talking about it for the.
You said Joel? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I thought Joel was a travel nurse.
He is, but for what agency? That's what I'm
I'm not
figuring
sure.
out.
Yeah.
It's an agency in Mass, I assume, because that's why
Yeah.
he moved. Actually, it's in Maine because he moved to Lewiston.
Right, and he won't. He's not working for him anymore. Otherwise he could.
A Century is the company I go through with Serena, so I know we're gonna be able to do it.
I'm gonna call her tomorrow.
But I was
Too much of a pain in the
I was
ass.
just wondering if there might be a connection that Joe might be able to give us.
Maybe.
On the little
Maybe. But maybe you can try to find a way to settle this and not, try to make it work. Find out what's
Well,
going on.
realistically, the only way to
Yeah,
really.
instead of just, ending it all together. It's not just affecting certain people, it's affecting everybody in this whole building. And what happens if whatever date it is they're getting pushed out of here and then you guys have nobody for a month?
Well, the way
Yeah,
I understand, the way somebody told me is that it's been extended, so it's
Well,
actually.
I heard June 12th. That's not very far away.
It's
Yeah,
like maybe.
I heard you.
And how hard has it been hard to get help from him? How do you think it's gonna be if you guys get help in here, getting another agency in here? I've been busting my ass for almost a year and a half with
Yeah.
him, and it's been a
My
pain.
sister and brother have been doing it for 2 years.
Yeah. So it's just crazy. But now if they get bumped out of here because of whatever's going on, everybody needs to be affected with it, especially if they don't take it and get anybody else in here in a timely manner. Well, that's enough. I'm gonna call her tomorrow.
She's gonna call her tomorrow. He's gonna call her tomorrow. Exhausted.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll call her, but I don't know how far I'm gonna get, like I said, because.
I hear you. But all we can do is try, right? Maybe they find other people. I don't know.
I know the parent over there, she's just repeating what everybody's saying.
But I know him in here. He's used floaters in here a lot when either I'm not here.
Yeah.
And I don't, I go home sometimes, and it's good to have a little floaters in here to take care of him when I'm not here. And if they're gone, then I can't get stuff done either. And then you guys don't get what you have to take care of.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna have to do a good chunk of it myself.
Exactly, but there's certain people.
But there are
that
certain people who cannot do it. Like, for instance, the person who's actually trying to push them out of here can't even take care of herself.
Oh, probably.
And the sad part of it is that she thinks she can, but all knows she can't.
So is the one person in the building causing all the issues as far as a resident or a
No,
floater?
it's an actual floater that's causing all the issues.
Is it the one that's no longer here now?
No, it's the one who works nights.
Gotcha.
Yeah, she is, like, I mean,
She
and then dead little video of his feet just sleeping.
And she tried to call a medicine for it, but if it's got nothing to do with
side of the story, or you heard both sides of the stories? That's what I want.
I'm not.
There's always two
I'm
sides.
not hearing any part of it whatsoever. You want to know why? Because
And unfortunately, yeah, that's the problem.
I'm not hearing any part of it because I usually just stay to myself.
That's why I was telling them, we get Holler and you get a meeting with all the floors and find out exactly what's going on, so everything's on the table, so everybody knows what's going on, instead of flying off the handle for whatever one individual is stirring the pot. That's all it takes. One person to scare the pot, and then everybody else thinks it's truth, and then they go after it, and then they jump on somebody. Or then they can be the problem.
Yeah, we've had cops here all weekend.
What? I didn't see.
Neither have I.
4 hours.
Well, then again, I haven't been here all weekend either. I usually get up and gone.
And I don't necessarily. I mean, I've pretty much. I've been up pretty much every night till about 3 o'clock in the morning. So.
Denise saw them see us in my apartment, and she says, Ellie, the dogs are here.
There was somebody's flashlight out in the courtyard flashing the lights and stuff, and they flashed in my window last night. What are you guys looking for? Well, nobody wants to see me sleeping. Just like nobody wants to see me in the nude. That's a definite.
What we need to do is really get the work.
Get down to the bottom of it, find out exactly what's going on. Like I said, just get, everybody's side of the story, because if you're only relying on one, that's what you're gonna run with.
Yeah, exactly.
And then whoever's on the other receiving end, they may get falsely accused or getting shit on for no reason.
Well, like I said, I ended up calling B because one night she refused to answer the phone and told me that I had to stay friends with them.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
I don't even want to go there. Like, I
Yeah,
don't
she's
want
like-
to be friends with.
She's not having it all the time. It creeps me the fuck out.
Hi, Anna.
I'm like, bye.
Who's this?
Becca.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, bye.
It's just everybody that comes out there.
I'm like, dude.
She's harmless.
Well, she's not harmless.
Well, keep your distance and
She
she
has a tendency to throw people under the bus.
well,
Yeah, I think that that's what's going on. That she
She's not getting her way, so she's gonna throw everybody under the bus.
like I said, that's why I think it's important when you get things like that, you need to all come together and talk about what's going on, because that's how you understand what, you call them a car you better start telling the truth. Otherwise, I can tell you full lies, and you can believe me right through my teeth, and then you'll go and goes, hey, I believe what he says, and I ain't lying to you all the time. And then after a while, you realize that I'm lying, and you get pissed at me because I lied to you.
Yeah,
So-
I'm kind of like just a gap, because the only reason why I called was because I was like, well, I don't put her on something. We answered my calls. She had me send her the call log, and then the call log got erased on the motor phone, but it was still on my phone.
How does your call log get erased on the floor phone? That's a regular stand-up freaking flip phone. There's no feature on that to do that, is there?
She can erase it.
Well, you should be able to erase it on the phone, but it always goes to the phone company itself.
Right.
It'll show on there that it was there. But I know sometimes the service in here sucks, because I tend to use my phone to call people out of here and it won't go through.
Yeah.
So it may show up on my end, but it may not show up on the other end.
Yeah.
And I have Verizon, so.
I just went out.
Well, that's probably part of your reason. That's probably part of your problem.
And then I also, went out and got a new phone. Because people like pay for a thing, they can get through on it, so I went out, because I checked the photo one night, and the call go through last night at like 12. Something from my phone number. And the new, that, type of, he was like, go through. Okay.
Yeah, usually we're gonna, for some strange reason on iPhones, if you call somebody and you don't hear it ring after a certain point, sometimes it'll hang up on you. Huh?
It won't register.
Yeah.
So
Or
that, like I said,
or
that's
you'll
what I'm
call.
saying. She could have called the floater phone, and it didn't pick up on the other end, so it dropped it somewhere. Even though have a chance to defend themselves. You know? I'm just telling you, it's kind of fucking suck if you can't find anybody else come in here, and it's all because one person jumping on whatever and trying to move this group out of here. I mean, I'm not saying that the best, but there's better than nothing. You know, Frank's going to help out a lot, but he has a lot to learn. But he tries.
He's a little bit slow, but
He tries.
he's not that better guy.
No.
No,
I mean, he helps me out with things that
not.
there's something.
He generally cares, so I mean.
He's not the
Yeah, well, he
best
is.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he knows.
He can't live with it.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he talks about it every so often. His son lives in like kind of
With
like
his family.
right.
Yeah.
It's kind of like it's almost like living in like a group home setting. Which my mom years ago wanted me to look into that. I'm like, nope, Mom, I like my independence too much.
Yeah.
Me too.
And this all comes on a Friday. Nice appreciate it.
Right, until Monday.
Get Monday morning.
It's just tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
I'll be waking up tomorrow going, God, it's a really good day.
Yeah. It's really
I'm like, fuck, is it really
Yeah.
Monday?
When it's that tough.
No, I just hate Mondays.
Don't need Mondays.
Yeah.
Even when I had to work at the ball field, I hated Mondays.
Yeah.
And I was just trying to figure out who he works for so that maybe we can get a connection.
You might, but like you said, if he's up in northern Maine, you're not going to get nothing down here. And if he's in Mass, you might not get anything down. Most of the time, the funding comes out of New Hampshire.
Right.
So, unfortunately, it has to be a New Hampshire based company.
Right.
And like I said, I've been trying for almost a year to get different companies with his case manager to come in here to do this because nobody wants to work. He's just now hiring people just wherever to come in and work for him through that GTI program.
Yeah.
But that's when I'm hiring your own people. You know how much of a bitch that is?
GSI was the same way.
Yeah.
I actually hired Serena through GSI.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I've been calling them both all fucking since I've been here. Nobody wants to work. So that's what I'm saying. If that group gets pulled out of here, you're not going to have anybody. And for some of you who are pretty like yourself, you say you're self-suspicion, and that's great. But I know there's people here that are not.
Right.
So we all have to think about them too. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, you guys are one big family in this place. You may not think so, but that's the way I see it. You depend on each other around here, and it's good.
Very kind of appreciate you calling. Give her ear for.
I'm going to for me. Trust me. I'm
She's
totally.
good.
My dad been crying for over 2 years of her perspective.
Yeah. All I can do is give her my advice, not my opinion, like that, try to drill it into them as much as I can, but.
Whether or not she listens to you is
That's
story.
exactly right. Well, what I want to know is why they're being pulled out, who's making that decision to get them out of here.
I believe that they themselves are actually trying to pull themselves out of here.
Why?
Because they're tired of all the drama.
Okay, so where is that stemming from?
I have no idea.
I usually hear anymore, so I don't know if she had something to do with it or whatnot. I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, Cindy was.
Like I said, I usually stay out of everything.
Well, she didn't come, but she was here when the lady was here.
You mean PEAS?
Yeah.
All other abuse?
Yes.
Rather than try to spell it out, just call it other abuse.
Wow.
I mean, I've never ever called that number. I mean, Serena was out for 7 weeks. She wasn't even anywhere out. She wasn't allowed anywhere near this building when she was out for 7 weeks.
Yeah, she was.
And it wasn't a Century that pulled her out of here. It was the Bureau.
Yeah.
Here in New England kind of screwed her over because now she can't find any clientele anywhere else. Home care in New England, she had an account with Indeed, and she had another one with she controls the board. She doesn't control the place.
I thought
So she
that
doesn't manage, but
What,
I
Ellie?
thought there, I
Betty's
thought,
dream
I,
is very specific.
I thought there's
No, this is
Right, but the tennis association, and the board, that's what it's how it all things.
So,
So, we're
One's a 501c3, and one covers the finances of this place.
but yeah, I don't blame you. I said I'll help out as much as I can. Maybe we can get Reed to stay in here for a while longer, or
yeah,
at least say you find somebody else, or either that, or try to
yeah,
nip the draw in the butt and just say it's supposed to be grown-ups and stop taking it and snapping at each other. It isn't worth it. But if somebody's not doing their job, then they need to be held in a cocker about it. And if there's, you know, you're only getting one side of the story.
I agree because I want I agree with you. Try to get Regency to stop the drama.
It's not Regency. It's just a few. It's just a floater and a few residents that are part of the clique.
That you know of.
Because I want
Do you actually have evidence of what you're saying?
Do I have evidence?
Yeah.
I've literally been in there when she's pretty much throwing people in the bus.
Rebecca?
No, Carmen.
No, Carmen.
I literally sat up there for 15 minutes listening to her talking about this person, that person. I'm like, dude. And then on top of that, you can't even help Allie over here make fucking dinner. I mean, come on. She can't cook for herself. So who the hell is gonna make her dinner?
Well, what are the rules though as far as for the floaters? What can they get in?
Floaters can cook something for you in your
Well,
house.
because I talked to Paul about him going to bed, getting him put to bed by the floater at nighttime, and Paul told me that if there's somebody here helping his aide is here to help him, then they don't have to do anything.
yeah.
There are a lot of people that don't have earrings.
If there's an aide here to help you,
Yeah.
then it's considered double
Dipping, right.
unless the other aide is helping train the float.
I mean, Crystal ran into something like that just like 10 years ago. She pitched out. She did something for the head 10 years ago, and then they wouldn't stop putting her to bed, and then it kind of just was like the end of it. It's pretty much the way I looked at it. I was like, okay, like I'm not one for drama and I'm not one for gossip. That's why I kind of stay to myself. But even if you stay to yourself, you're bound to hear something.
Oh yeah. But that's like I said, that's all hearsay. I mean, if you're not physically seeing what's going on yourself, you're hearing it from a third party that's telling you what's going on, and then it's like you make your own decision whether it's you want to get involved or not. And
I don't.
This one here, I tell them stay out of it.
I completely agree with you. I stay out of it. I usually stay out of it.
Well, a few weeks ago, Cindy tried to get him roped into the whole drama thing too, and I texted her, told her, leave him alone.
Right.
He has nothing to do with it. Okay, what's
She
going on? Leave him
She
alone.
tried to rope me into going to GTI, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't need to
Well,
do
the GTI
GTI.
thing is great. If you can get people that can help you out, that's fine.
See, I had people from home care
Yeah.
that were looking for a job.
Yeah.
So that's how I needed
Yeah. So you're looking into that?
yeah,
Good.
because home care wasn't going to go for me to make money. So I used all of them, transferred all of them.
That works for you. That's
That's
good.
what I had to do.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to make it work, right?
And then my brother
Yeah.
I was gonna say, let's see if we can get her.
She walked me into GTI, and I am doing it now. And I have I've been waiting for months to get
Yes.
my
Hey.
help
Hey, what's going on,
back.
Matt?
let the drama around.
Yeah.
No, we're not talking about. Well, I'm I'm just listening. I'm observing. I'm not really talking too much.
Oh, what, you backpedaling now?
I'm not backpedaling. I'm just observing. I'm observing. I'm observing.
Yeah, that's good. I'm a fly on the wall.
Alright, I'm just observing.
Yeah. Alright, well, good luck with that boy.
Yeah.
Bye, Evan.
We'll see ya. Take care.
Take care.
Night.
Go Army, beat Navy.
Yeah. What?
I said go Army, beat Navy. Oh.
What did you say?
I said go Army, beat Navy.
Oh.
He was wearing an Army shirt.
Oh.
Woo!
I didn't see that. Yeah.
It said Army Dad?
The John, he has to stop.
Just need to.
It has
People
to
need to.
stop.
People need to find their stat. And, you know, find stat. I mean, yes, it's hard, but that's because nobody wants to work.
Yeah. But yeah.
And then the damn good ones are the ones that get freaking forced under the rug
Yeah.
because of troublemakers. I mean, I don't mean to be. I don't need to be. I don't need to be a dead bush, but
No, me neither.
just because the way somebody explained it to me was that GTI would come in here, act as the floating party, and they could, they could rehire Cindy, they could hire Denise, they could hire Frank, and then they could be their own little conglomerate. But then you got this one, just she won't listen to anybody because it's her way or no way. And that's not me just saying shit, say shit. That's just me being honest about it. I mean, it's sad that we've gotten to this point. And I told Serena 100 times, I'm like, you know what? I really do miss the old days when everybody got along and nobody was drugged under the rug. Just tired of it. That's why I'm just like, I'm glad I retired from softball, but at the same time, I'm like, now what am I gonna do? Like, I'm going to a concert next Friday, and it's so that I can get away from all this. I can't do this anymore. I'm almost 35 years old. I don't have time to listen to everybody's sob stories about this place. It's just, learn to just get along. You're not kids anymore. Right. And sometimes you're a sucker for that because sometimes you get along with the wrong people. You can get along with people who try to control you. I'm not cordial to anybody that I know is going to backstab me. She says hi to me, I'm like, bye. I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear a sob story. You're gonna sit there and tell everybody that you're dying, but you've been here for 3 fucking years. Give me a fucking break. You're not dying. Shut the fuck up. We're all dying. We're all dying. Every day we wake up, a part of us dies every fucking day. You might seem to think it's, you're dying at a faster rate. Well, no, you're not. You're dying at the same rate as everybody else. Anybody who's stupid enough to believe that, anybody who's dumb enough to believe that you're gonna make it out of this life alive, you're an idiot, because part of life is death. Without death, there cannot be life. Pretty much. I mean, yeah, I may get another 10 to 12 years out of it. Knock on wood. Actually, that's not wood. I should probably go knock on wood. I'm not backpedaling at all. I'm just tired of it all. I'm the good side of ignorant, not the bad side of ignorant. Oh, you want to hear something funny? I was on my way back to the mall, right? Because I had forgot that I had dropped my, or I forgot that I had left my wallet here. And as I'm driving back to the mall, I hear, Timmy! Timmy! And I'm just sitting there laughing. I'm like, oh my god, this guy literally thinks my name is Timmy.
Why does he think?
Because I'm in a wheelchair, and if you watch South Park, which I know you don't, there's a wheelchair character named Timmy, and all he can say is, Timmy! Timmy! No, it's Adam. Adam! Adam! But that doesn't matter. I'm in a wheelchair. Everybody in the wheelchair, certain people's are either Jimmys or Timmys. I get the fact that you're worried about the Florida program, you keep that in here. But to a certain degree, it's all an effort to get rid of Hunter. She doesn't really do anything for anyone. I mean, didn't you just? Frank was telling me a while ago that you asked her to cook you some pasta and she refused to do it. You wanted pasta or something like that, and he said that she refused to help you. Either way, it still counts. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Allie. I really don't. I said, I don't know what to tell you. I could sit here all night and just think of 1,000 reasons as to why, certain people need to go, but at the end of the day, this is an equal opportunity. You get to live wherever you want, I guess. Unless you're disabled, then you can't live anywhere except places like this shithole. According to him, you might as here stay. I don't get it. I don't know. I'm just tired. Well, I guess I think Carmen has her agency, so let's kick her out and make it stay. I'm done with it all, to be honest. Part of the reason I mean, why is it that I have to listen to so much bullshit? Why can't I just sit in here and enjoy my retirement? Yeah, retirement. Why is it that I gotta deal with so much bullshit and gossip? I didn't say you were. It's not from you, it's from other folks. It's like, oh, did you hear this? Did you hear that? No, I didn't hear this or that. I don't care. I'm here to live. I'm not here to be friends with, a lot of people. Do I have friends here? Yeah, I've got you, I've got Jake, I've got Eric, I've got Frank, I've got Cindy. I really do miss her. It's been probably like 2 weeks now, and I She even helped people that she wasn't supposed to. Because not everybody's in the flood program. We're all living in the same boat. Why can't we all just get along? We're living in the same boat. We're living in the same nightmare. And I'll say it again. When you get to the top of the hill and you look down at this place, it does look like prison. You ever been to the top of the hill at night? I'll take you out one night and I'll show you. Take you up to the top of the hill, like, alright, Alec, turn around. Now look at Betty's dream. Doesn't that look like a prison? You're like, no, it's a dream. I don't hear anything else from, about her. I don't care to, but my gripe with her is the fact that she left me to freaking stay with a freaking numbskull. Yeah, she let me stay with a numbskull so that she can have Saturday out. I had to constantly explain to this person what to do when she was supposed to already know what to do. Someone that retired. Worked for the Happy Home. Yeah. He's actually out of prison. He went to prison for falsely billing people when they were dead. He billed for services from dead people, which is a no-no. I miss what Betty's dream used to be, I really do. I mean, along with having a girlfriend that is, I mean, I miss what Betty's dream used to be. Along with missing having a girlfriend. What this place used to be is what I miss on too. Not gossip and bullshit, but people actually helping people. I'm not the only person who helps you out, but there are times where I feel like I am. But I don't mind it, Allie. I really don't. I don't mind helping you out at all. You're the one person I actually like to help. Other people, it's just like, okay, what do you want? Why do you want that? How can I help? No, I don't mind helping Jake or Eric. I don't mind helping Sandy. I don't mind helping freaking Patty when she needs her help, if she needs anything. Although she's bloody right now. Wait till she stays your mom. Then what? And it didn't even take me to help you figure that out. I think you figured that out on your own. Which is sad. I just don't get it. I don't get why we're all living in the same boat. I don't know why we all can't just love one another. Stop talking shit about me. Why don't you actually come down here and say something? I said, got here in 2012, you'll be here 12 years next year. Next year, not this year. You got here in 2012. 12 plus 12 is 24. Next year is what? 2024. This year I'll have been old for 13 years. 13 for me in August. What the fuck am I thinking? What the fuck am I thinking? What the fuck am I thinking? What the? What the? Oh shit, I can't do it. What the fuck am I thinking? I swear, Allie, every time I hear you curse, it makes me laugh and chuckle. How you doing here? Ugh. Ugh. I can't even say love for this place. This place just drives me fucking bananas. It drives me B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Bananas! B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Bananas. The B, the A, the N, the N. The same reason that I did. I did the same thing today. But then I went and freaking lost my damn key. Fuckers. Because I get to pull this fucking door open. It's fucking heavier than pigs and shit. It's like 230 pounds I'm lifting trying to get this fucking door open. Oh my god, my arm's gonna break. Mm-hmm. Sucks with a capital K. It's got a K in it. It ends with a K. That's why I said sucks with a capital K. If I hear it, I'm gonna cry. No active person should do about that many times in one day and smoke fucking cigarettes. Nobody. Doesn't matter. I'm tired of hearing click, 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 click. Just one night I'd like to be able to sleep without hearing the fucking door open and close, open and close, open and close. So you don't have to deal with that, but I do. They should put a restriction on when you can smoke and when you can't here. Don't smoke between 2 and 6. Smoke between 9 and fucking 5. No, they won't. No, they won't. If they're smart, they'll wait till their time restriction is up and they'll smoke. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtle Life Shell, Turtle Power, Turtles. Headache, 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 headache power, headache, headache, headache power, headache, headache, headache power, head power, and a half shell. Tired, tired, want some sleep. Serena, I hope Serena had a good birthday. No, her birthday was Friday. Which will probably be revealed sometime next year, probably, because of fucking leap year. Because next year's a leap year. Yay, us. Watch Donald Trump be president again. Yeah, my friend wanted to talk to you about that whole thing, because, like, he's like, you're a little better than what talking to her, than I am. What are you saying? Like, I have a high school education and stuff, and I tend to study words and stuff, because that's what I do. And if I say something a certain way, it's kind of like almost educational. I lost my personality in the beggar's dream fire. Don't speak, you know just what I'm saying. I don't need a reason. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. Don't speak. Good song. Too bad that No Doubt's no longer. Kind of like Kellen and Coltrane, but I was surprised that they're still together. Coltrane wrote a song called Loco. That was kind of funny. Well, I mean, this place was only like 14 years old when Loco came out, so. He's slapping me. Yeah. I still want a fucking cat. No, she's not. She's vicious. She prodded the fuck out of my feet when I was over at Jake's helping me play video games. Well, this was years ago. Before Jake's condition got really bad. No, she hasn't. She's still freaking timid as all hell. Nope, I know what's gonna happen if I go over there. She's gonna claw the fuck out of me. Yes, she will. Yes, she will, because she already done did it. Sure she will. She's already done it to me twice. Yeah, this time, next time, 3 times from now, 40 times from now. Why would I see her now? He's in the house with Jake. Jake's in the house with his dad. I don't want to interfere with their family time. vicious.
She's not like that.
Oh, she is.
She's not vicious.
Sure she is. All felines are vicious.
No, she's not.
Yes, she is.
She's just
No.
now.
No.
Before she was just
No.
what?
No. No.
Before she taught me my way.
No.
This
She clawed my shoulder blades. I'm all good with that.
was years
It
ago.
don't matter. She's still the same witch she should have been.
Now she's changed.
No. Some people don't change. In this case, a cat. Cats don't change.
Yes,
No, they
this
don't.
cat does.
No. No.
Yes,
No.
yes,
No.
yes,
No, just leave it at that.
yes, yes, just leave it at that.
No.
Yes, yes, yes,
That cat is vicious.
yes.
Yes, it is. I know. Thank you. You finally agree.
No,
Oh, shit. Thought I wasn't gonna get anywhere with that.
I'm gonna knock in his door.
Don't. Don't. Yeah, she attacks fucking department all the time. She's a bitch. Yeah. People are people. The cats like you, they don't like me. Dogs like me, they think they like me too much. They got dogs in their butt.
Speaking of dogs,
Jake's dad's got a dog, I know. I said I know, Jake's dad's got a dog, I know.
I was say that, but I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's like a black lab. He's like 14.
Say that.
He's like 14.
Yeah.
One's almost 28. One's 12 is. One's almost 12. One's 4 is 6. So that would have been a dog 168 years in dog years.
Yes, see, what I was gonna say was like,
You got a little teapot, short and stout. Here's your candle. Here's your milk. Yeah. It was cute. I was probably going. That's you. There are 2 dogs in this neighborhood that are like that. Not this dog. Not Tammy's dog. Tammy's dog doesn't like you that much.
Ew. Hey guys. Enjoy the rest of your evenings.
Yeah. Drive safe.
Shut up.
No 540s in the parking lot. Didn't think you heard me. It's all good. Tammy, she's the one with the white dog that looks like a sheep. That dog is vicious. It doesn't like anybody. Maybe no, it wasn't Tammy. I think it's Tanya or Stephanie. Might be Tanya. I don't remember. Remember her name was Heather. Who the fuck knows? All I know is she did Trump. She likes Trump. place in Nevada. How long y'all been there? Oh, we've been married 20 years this year. Are y'all related? Yeah, man, she's my sister. A lot of that where I'm from. There's a lot of that where I'm from. Between Andover and Saltsburg, there's a lot of incest. Matter of fact, they were kissing cousins down the road from me. Mm-hmm.
How you doing, Alan?
You back to causing trouble again?
Oh, absolutely.
That's funny. I like your shirt. Says, I'm just here for the pot.
I play sports on Friday. I always get killed by straight flushes, props.
Oh.
So,
Well, I read that and I thought contextually it was for something else.
yeah.
It's a green leaf.
Local wins. Just kidding. No, it's my Billy shirt every Friday night. So I have different ones every weekend. I have another one saying Irish luck or something with chicks on it.
Yeah.
Happy Sunday.
Yeah. You too.
I'll be right back.
Too bad you're not watching Sunday Night Heat right now, but then again, that doesn't exist anymore. Yep, Sunday Night Heat doesn't exist anymore. So it was a wrestling show that used to be on between 7 and 8 o'clock on MTV. I miss the old MTV. Wake up in the morning and you hear from hey there Delilah. Sweet, have a good one. I'll see you later. If I can get out of this freaking building. Is it? Sorry about that, guys. I don't know how much of it you heard, how much of it you didn't hear, but all right. Sweet. Cool. That never says that, but okay. All right, so we're gonna finish this up. Just give me 1 second.
There's the strike. Not the easiest thing. When you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Strike 2.
0-2.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits to the right side, and that'll do it. Devers goes deep for the Red Sox. It's now 7-0. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. Now here is Trey Turner, and here it comes. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. And the leadoff man aboard. So digging in, Alec Bohm went down on strikes his first time through. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
That gets down for a hit.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you knocked too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And that's a foul ball. Certainly you'd say Bryce Harper's signature moment, Game 5 of the National League Championship Series in 2022. That opposite field home run that put the Phillies ahead and would send them to the World Series off the Padres' Robert Suarez. Schwarber, the next to hit, takes outside. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
First and third, one down. Sets him down looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3. And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. Sliced hard but foul. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. There's Hernandez handling the chance. What a play to end the inning. Phillies leave a couple. Not going their way. It's 7-0. Back at Citizens Bank Park, we go to the top of the fifth, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Connor Wong. And a pitch. There's a strike. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Andrew Bellotti. Up and loosening in the pen. Strike two.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. And that one is out of here. An absolute blast to left. And they add on. It's 8-0. So stepping in for Boston, Tristan Casas. There's a strike. The 0-1. There's a strike. The 0-2. Well struck right field. It bangs off the wall. The relay to second. The tag, and they cut him down, going for two. Enrique Hernandez up next for the Red Sox. That one's in there, 0-1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
0-2.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Brings it in. 2 away.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Puts a bunt down. Hoskins. And they tag him out. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now the DH, Nick Castellanos. In for a strike. That's strike one.
You know, these Phils just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three. And now it is JT Realmuto. Next pitch is popped up. Makes the grab for the second out.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
And that'll do it. Down quick. Welcome back. All set for the top of the sixth. And stepping in for Boston, Christian Arroyo. And a pitch. And he pumps it a strike. There's the strike. And a pitch. Swung on, belted. Marsh ranging back. Back some more. And it's off the top of the wall. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Rafael Devers up to hit. And now maybe extra bases. Arroyo around third. Fires to second too late. And he's got a double.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
And here is Alex Verdugo. High in the air, out to right. Harper makes the catch. One away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's Turner.
I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner. Give me 1 second.
Now.
Sorry it took me so long.
In there at the
I had to
knees.
look at something.
0-1.
I had to look at something on my phone, and then I had to put my pillow underneath my feet because my feet are pretty dang swollen today.
Yeah, that one is in for a strike.
Part of that's probably due to the weather, but because the weather was beautiful today, by the way. Until I lost my freaking clicker.
0-2 now. Here's a rocket out to left.
Oh, that's bad.
Schwarber right there to make the grab. That's out number 2. And next for the Red Sox, Jarren Duran.
One of my neighbors, I was talking to earlier. You guys might have heard us. We were outside my outside my apartment.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And she goes, happy 7-day mile. I guess you couldn't say Siete de Mayo.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. A run up. Back here in Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Sale back to work. And upstairs. Marsh measures 6 feet 4 inches, 215 pounds, and they went out and made a trade for him last season.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That's a strike. 1-2.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Verdugo makes the grab, 1 away.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Duran hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Boom stands in now and watches strike one. Next offering is fouled back.
Just could not get in sync and even guess right. When you talk about guessing in the game, it's really anticipation.
No.
So going with what the highest probability pitch, velocity, location at that point of the at-bat is.
And now here is Harper. Bounce to the right. They take the force out, gets him easily, ends the inning. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. Here comes a pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Next offering is in for a strike. This one smoked out to left, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second, and he's there with a leadoff double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And here is on the ground. Hoskins steps on the bag. That's the first out at the top of the seventh. Enrique Hernandez up next for the Red Sox. And that's in there for strike one. There's the strike. Kicks and deals. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one hops the wall. Runner from third comes across, and it's a double-digit lead as they're up by 10.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Andrew Bellotti. He last pitched 2 days ago. Tapia in the box now. No balls and a strike. There's the strike. Man at second. Right side. Harper makes the play. 2 down. So stepping in for Boston, Christian Arroyo. There's a strike. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Hernandez at second with 2 down. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Runner holds at third, so even with 2 outs, they didn't risk it. So 2 down. Now the third baseman, Rafael Devers. He's already homered in this game. There's a strike.
0-1.
And that's in for a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Reach out to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, set for the last half of the 7th. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Swing and a miss
0-2
as he was out front that time. The wind of the pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Cut on and miss, struck him out. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Hoskins stands in here.
0-1.
Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And 1-2.
It's a good take.
On the ground to the left. There's Hernandez handling the chance. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 8. Designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Nick Castellanos stands in for the Phillies. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. And that one clips the corner.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. Not looking good. Back here in Philadelphia, ready to begin the 8th. Now it's the right fielder, Alex Verdugo. And he deals. And fires in a fastball at 95. There's a strike. 95 of that one. In the air to left, down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. The 0-2. On the ground to first. He handles it himself. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. So now Turner in on that right side. Bunts it in the air. Makes a nice running catch. Out number 2. And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. And he lays one down the left side. Fires over to Hoskins, and that will end the inning. On to the bottom of the 8th, and up to the plate is JT Realmuto.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
John Schreiber takes over on the mound.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
This is Bryson Stott. First pitch swinging.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
And there's a fly ball deep right field. Verdugo going back some more. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Marsh up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Righty delivers. That's a strike.
Damn it.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's interesting.
Phillies.
It was only game 1.
We go to the 9th. Here's the catcher, Connor Wong. The pitch. Drops a bunt down the first base side. And they put the tag on him for the out. So up next, Tristan Casas. Bellotti goes 6'1". He features a slider, a 4-seamer, and he works in a changeup. Here comes the 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
That one ripped right center field. That's back there. That one is gone.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Hernandez, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order. So the Red Sox lineup turns over. And next for the Red Sox, Raimel Tapia. And this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive. And there's the strike. That clips the zone, and it's 0-2. Hernandez leads off first with 1 away. Base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone. And that extends his hitting streak yet again. This is starting to get pretty interesting, Singy.
Yeah, and the way he's going, it seems like there's no end in sight. This is a guy that no pitcher wants to face right now, especially with runners on base. I mean, he's doing all the little things right, and it just seems like he's in cruise control at the plate.
The 0-1. And there's the strike. Down the left field line, base hit. Hernandez coming home. 1 run is in. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds at third.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Blooper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knock. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time.
New pitcher now, Gregory Soto.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Out there to center. Marsh makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Alex Verdugo. Puts a bunt down. On the run, sends it over to first, and the inning is over. We head to the bottom of the 9th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Trey Turner. New arm out of the bullpen, Ryan Brazier.
Well, the ERA tells you pretty much all you need to know. Under 1. He's been fantastic coming out of the pen.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Boom. Stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Last chance for the Phillies. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryce Harper. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. And he'll put it away. Ball game. And the Red Sox add another to their winning streak. 12-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our... So stepping in for Boston, Rob Refsnyder. The pitch. In for a strike. And this one is off and running. That strike right there.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
In the air, left side. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here. Here's Christian Arroyo. A 5-hit ball game yesterday, so we'll see how he backs it up here. In there for strike 1. And he takes a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
And that hit carries a little extra meaning, Boog. It keeps his hitting streak going. He is dialed in at the dish right now.
I don't think there's a more confident hitter in all of baseball right now. Looks like he's expecting a knock every time he steps to the plate. Left-hand batter waits.
Nope.
Pitch misses there. And now it's even 1-1. And another ball.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And strike 2. Refsnyder at third. Arroyo on at first with nobody out. Grips one to right, just inside the line, and it's down for a knock. One run is in. Arroyo rounds third, headed for the plate. Harrison with a relay home. Not in time, he scores. And they lead by 2.
Yeah, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Now batting Jarren Duran. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Oh, and 2 now. Center field. Marsh makes the grab on the run. Here's Bobby Dahlbeck, 5th in the American League in RBIs coming in. Out towards right center field. Marsh moves under it. Hauls it in, 2 away. Justin Turner now, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. In there, and it's 0-1.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And the 0-2. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. The run comes in from second, and they lead by 3. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Turner trying to wiggle out of a rundown now. And they put the tag on him. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. At the plate, Trey Turner. The pitch. Just missed.
They're off to a great start. 3-run lead after their first inning, but so important to be airtight defensively. Don't give away extra outs and allow that other club to get back in this ballgame.
Ball and a strike. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Line to left. And that's just foul. And a 1-2 again. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And now it's Alec Bohm. 2 for 4 in the game last night. And first offering is fouled off. Kluber, a former Cy Young Award winner. He throws a slurve, a cutter, a sinker, a changeup, and he works in a 4-seamer. Red Sox already leading. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3-run homer.
And a swing and a miss there.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Next pitch has popped up. He's there. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out. Back at Citizens Bank Park. 2nd inning set to go. And the batter now, Raimel Tapia. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be, because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Adalberto Mondesi stands in now and watches strike 1. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2. And a rope into center field, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Pitch out, but no action. Mondesi leads off first with one away. Left field, Schwarber in pursuit. Grabs it on the run. 2 down. So the batting order turns over. Rob Refsnyder up next for the Red Sox. Led off the game with a double in his first at bat and later scored. Strike one.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
That one drilled left field. Schwarber makes the play, and it's out number 3. Back here in Philadelphia, Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. 0-1. Chris, when you think of Kyle Schwarber, how about the impact in the playoffs? He's hit some iconic home runs. The one on top of the Wrigley Field scoreboard in the division series against the Cardinals in 2015, and then in 2022, 488 feet off Yu Darvish. It set a Petco Park record for distance. Flips it behind his back. Schwarber out of the play.
Check something really quick. sorry about that. I'm just trying to grab my controller.
JT Real Muto steps in. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. There's a strike.
0-2 at the count.
Here's the 0-2. Popped up. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. And that's in there for strike 1.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the... Welcome back. New inning getting started. And stepping in for Boston, Christian Arroyo. Pitch is in for a strike. That's strike 1. Arroyo, 27 years old, and he's driven in double-digit runs over his last 10 games.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Fires across the diamond. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. Now it's Devers at the plate. In for a strike. Strike 1. Devers measures 6 feet even, 240 pounds, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. The wind and the pitch. In there. And so now 1-2.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Line drive, base hit.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And a sac bunt here. To second, there's one. Throw to first, but he beat it. Bobby Dahlbeck up next for the Red Sox. He's 0 for 1. That's a strike. That's strike 1. Dahlbeck hitting 5th in today's lineup, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2016. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. That one ripped. That's back. And that ball is out of here. Bobby Dahlbeck blasts one out. His 9th homer of the year, and they add a couple more. It's 5-0. Turner climbs in on that right side. In there for strike 1. Turner, a former All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's usually a third baseman, but today he's starting at shortstop. 2 down, nobody on. Line drive, base hit. Raimel Tapia up to hit. 0 for 1 so far. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Strike 2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
It gets down, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. And the Phillies. Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Connor Brogdon.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Righty to the plate. Fastball for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Matt Strahm preparing to come on if needed. That one to first. Hoskins takes it to the bag. That ends the frame. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And the lead is back here, Citizens Bank Park, as we go to the last of the 3rd. And digging in for Philadelphia, Rhys Hoskins. And there's a strike. And a swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And the right-hander deals. And that just misses.
Boog, it looks like somebody missed the swing sign. That's the first pitch this team's taken for a ball all game long.
And down on strikes. And 1 out now. Josh Harrison now at the plate. The 0-2. That one lifted to left. Puts it away for the out. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. No hits in the shutout last night. There's the strike. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And puts the squeeze on that. And that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. On to the 4th. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. The pitch. And strike 1 to the catcher. Brogdon fills up the zone, forces contact. So not a huge strikeout guy, but he's going to make the hitters beat him. Doesn't issue a lot of walks, so the pressure is really on the batter to make something happen. And the righty deals. Now a fly ball to right center. Harper has a beat on it. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
And although you like the fact that guy throws strikes, guy gets contact, and not always great contact, the fact that when you have runners on, if that ball's in play, there's still a good chance that a run gets pushed across, whether it's earned or not.
Ref Snyder in the box now. No balls and a strike. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-2. At the belt and fires. To third. Boom. Over to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. 2 outs, base is empty. Christian Arroyo digs in now. Singled and scored back in the 1st. He's 1 for 2. And that is in for a strike. Strike 1. Command in the zone is such a crucial part of it, right?
You know, it's not just throwing strikes, but it's throwing quality strikes, and it's having quality misses as well. What's a quality miss? Missing just off the plate rather than over the plate.
Ripped on a line. Lays out, but it's off his glove. Base hit, and the inning continues. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
I do it all for the rap. How do you manage? I tell him, I don't know, that's just who the man act. I murder my stack, be certain of that. Catch the diluting the truth, you bet you can't do.
And welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Trey Turner. And it's fouled away. And the 0-1. That clips the corner.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
He dives, but he can't make the catch. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you've got to make them pay. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Up against the wall and makes the catch. Man at first. And now the right fielder, Bryce Harper. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Bryce Harper would be one of the guys considered a face of baseball. He was also a face on the cover of MLB The Show back in 2019. Next offering is downstairs.
Not a bigger or better game than that, and kids love playing it. I like playing it after we finish here.
Yeah, I like the announcers. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
The announcers are you guys. Fifth wall
And
broken.
Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, the fourth wall broken.
So he
Excuse
gets
me.
the call and picks up the
Fourth wall.
strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Next
Yeah,
offering
that's bad.
misses, and the count is 1-1. Turner off of first with 2 away. Rips that one to right.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Schwarber out of
Good
the
job.
play. That is the inning. Phillies strand 1. It's 5-0. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 5th. So stepping in for Boston, Rafael Devers. Brogdon back to work. And that one clips the corner.
You know, these Red Sox doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. Double-digit hits and 0 strikeouts. I don't know which of those is more impressive, but especially in today's game, that's something they can feel very good about.
Left-hand hitter waits. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Harper ranging back. Back some more. Turning, looking, and that one is gone.
He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
And now Jarren Duran in there, and it's 0-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And it's through for a hit. Now at the plate, Bobby Dahlbeck. He's already homered here in this one. In there at the knees. And that is strike 1. And there's the strike.
0-2.
Bounce to the left side. And that squirts through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
First pitch just misses.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike. Hard hit, left field, base hit. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. And next for the Red Sox, Raimel Tapia. And that's in for a strike. Pitch is in there, and it's 0-2. Durant on third, Dahlbeck at second, Turner at first with no outs. Lined, and that's a base hit. One run across, 2 runs across now, and he's got a double.
Everything came together for him. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
New pitcher on now, Gregory Soto. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And a pitch. And a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Hammer, base hit. 1 run is in. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out. So they're at the corners now. And here's the catcher, Connor Wong. And that's in there for strike 1. Here's a strike.
0-2 is the count.
And that one in the air center field. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down. The tag, and he's out at the plate. And that's a double play. The tag, got him, triple play. Wow. Bottom of the inning, and now it is JT Realmuto. This one in the air center field. Puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 1 down.
The batter,
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. There's a strike.
These hitters are going to have to find a way to be a little more patient, see more pitches per at bat. Otherwise, that bullpen's not going to have to work over there, and it's going to be advantage pitching all game long.
Can't field it cleanly, and he'll be safe at first. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. There's a strike.
No, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
The 0-2. Ground ball, could be 2. Good feed, that's 1. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 5 innings complete. It's the Red Sox 9 and the Phillies nothing. Top of the 6th inning. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Rob Refsnyder. The wide to kick the pitch. That's through there for a strike. Refsnyder in his 5th season, 32 years old, and he was a 5th round pick back in 2012. Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Slings to first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Christian Arroyo up next for the Red Sox. In there for strike 1. Soto, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a 4-seamer, a slider, and he works in a changeup. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And now 1-2. The 1-2. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Tracks it down for the out. And there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. And it's Rafael Devers in the box. And Devers hits that one. Harper makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Up. Back here in Philadelphia, bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the second baseman, Josh Harrison. And there's a strike.
Well, these Phillies just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Marsh batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
Tosses to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind it with another ground ball. Good execution.
Trey Turner at the plate.
Schreiber. Or not to be confused, but Sarah Schreiber, I don't think they're related.
Turner had a really good college career at NC State. He went to the 2013 College World Series and led all of college baseball with 55 stolen bases that season. Pretty incredible. Ref Snyder on the move to his right. Nice grab on the run. And top of inning number 7. So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Jarren Duran. Soto back to work. Right through there for a strike. That one's in there. 0-2 now. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. And now the first baseman, Bobby Dahlbeck. 0-1. There's a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
There's a swing and a drive. And gone. He made him pay for that one. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they add to their lead. It's 10-0.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
One down, base is empty. That one close, rule the ball. 1-1. That's in there. And the pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Marsh snags it on the run. 2 outs, base is empty. Raimel Tapia, the next to hit. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Phillies fans want a strikeout. And a liner out into right center for a base hit.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate. And that's a strike. And that is in for a strike. That's strike 2. drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Now it's going to be Connor Wong, and that's the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 10-zip. Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. Now the number 2 hitter, Alec Bohm. So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, John Schreiber.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
1 up, 1 down. Bryce Harper to the plate. There's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Right side. And it's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Pulled that one right in the direction of the shifted defense, but no one could make a play on it. I mean, that's his approach, and it's probably not changing.
0-1. Slides, but it gets by him. Around second is Harper. The throw in. And the throw's offline, safe at third. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And Realmuto is out. Runner tags from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Dahlbeck takes it himself, and that is the inning. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Jose Alvarado.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Ref Snyder leading things off and takes a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Craig Kimbrell appears to be getting loose. Bellotti getting cranked up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. And here it comes. That to right. Harper hustling after it. Reaches for it, but it's foul. That's to third. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Christian Arroyo up next for the Red Sox. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And a strike in there. That one hammered left field. Back there. Banks off the wall. It's a double. 3rd hit of the night for him.
Another big game. He's looking pretty much unstoppable at the plate. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Trying to move him over here. Whips it to first. And Devers is set down. Jarren Duran will hit next.
Jarren Duran.
That one's in there, 0-1. Arroyo on at second with 2 down. Strike 2. In the air out towards right center. Puts the squeeze on it, and that is that. And the Reds ready for the bottom of the 8th, and it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. Caleb Ford gets the call from the pen.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
The pitch. That one missed.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Next offering is foul back.
1-2.
So now 1-2 to Rhys. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And he deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 2 down. Brandon Marsh now at the plate. Here's a high fly ball out to center. And that is that. Down quickly go the Phillies. They're down 9. It's all set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for Boston, Bobby Dahlbeck. The pitch. Right down the chute. It's 0-1. Alvarado measures 6 feet 2 inches, 245 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. And there's a strike.
Some of the greatest players in the history of the game were born in Venezuela, including one that finished with 500+ home runs, 3,000+ hits, and a triple crown.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one carrying. Gone.
He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. A 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Turner stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
Wow. So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
So stepping in for Boston, Raimel Tapia. In there, and it's 0-1. There's a strike. Lined, and that's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. That's towards center. And out number 1 on the grab. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Connor Wong. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
In the air, left field. Snags it for the second out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And that one is lifted in the air. And that is that. The Red Sox pick up a run on the homer. We head now to the bottom of the ninth. So bottom of the ninth. Now Trey Turner. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Richard Blyer.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Arroyo takes it in for the out. And there's one away. Here's the third baseman, Alec Bohm. Swing and a pop-up. He makes the catch, and there's two down. Here's Bryce Harper, 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. To the right side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Red Sox slug their way to a win in this one.
Another day, another win. I really think these guys have forgotten how to lose a ball game. It's been so long since they've lost. I really don't know what else.
Ready to go now. Here's Alex Verdugo. The pitch. That one catches the zone, and that's how this game gets started. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
The flip to the pitcher covering. One up, one down. Now it's the second baseman, Rob Refsnyder. Enters this one with the 7th best average in the American League. And that's in there for strike one. There's a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
On the ground to third. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. Here's Rafael Devers. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Refsnyder over at first with one away. And it goes just foul. Kicks and deals. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Rafael Devers rounds the bases. His 31st home run of the season. It's 2-0. And the streak is alive. He's homered now in 7 straight.
Who does this guy think he is? Joey Votto or something? Man, that's ridiculous.
Adam Duvall at the plate. And that's in for a strike. That's in there. And the count is 0-2.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly, or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Marsh makes the grab. 2 down. So now Turner in on that right side. Looking to stay hot after yesterday's game. 4 for 5 in that one. In there for strike one. There's a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
This one high in the air to left center. It falls in, and that's a knock. And that extends the inning. So, man aboard. Now batting Jarren Duran. 3 for 10 in the series so far. That one's in there, 0-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
Out towards right center field. Marsh puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. 2 runs for Boston on the home run. And it's 2-zip. You're done. And now for the Phillies, Trey Turner. And a pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
0-2 now. Got him swinging. The high heat, too much on that one.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Chris, you think about memorable performances in the home run derby. Well, the Nationals had the All-Star game in 2018, and Bryce Harper, with his dad throwing to him, put on quite a performance and won the home run derby. Red Sox already leading. Next offering is fouled back.
Yeah, probably the biggest moment in Nationals Park for Harper, and he would have loved that to have been a World Series appearance, but it was an All-Star game and a home run derby where he...
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll down in order. They trail it here 2-0. Back at Citizens Bank Park. Second inning set to go. Here's the catcher, Reese McGuire. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Next offering is in for a strike. Righty delivers. Hit in the air, right field. Harper makes the play, and there's one down. Now batting Tristan Casas. There's the strike. And that drops in for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. 2 out, space is empty. And now the shortstop, Enrique Hernandez. In there, and it's 0-1.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And that is that. Red Sox go down 1. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
0-1.
First pitch, and he just misses. Kyle Schwarber, a guy with prodigious power. He's made a couple of all-star teams, won a Silver Slugger, an Ohio kid who played his college ball at Indiana. He's one of the better power hitters in the sport. Swing and a miss.
A special player and a special just human being. And for many years, you and I, being around the Cubs, could understand quickly after we met Schwarber why Jed Hoyer and Theo Epstein seemed like they would never part ways with him.
JT Realmuto, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. The 0-2. Bounce to third. Devers. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Tremendous stop right there. Impressive, but just a little tardy on the exchange, and with good speed going up the line, that cost him. Great hustle for the infield hit.
And the 0-1. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. Good eye right there. Two outs. So now 1 and 2. And there's a ball.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of
swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. On to the third inning. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Alex Verdugo. That pitch in for a strike. Strike 1. Verdugo measures 6 feet even, 190 pounds, and he was a second-round pick back in 2014. Liner snagged at first. And next for the Red Sox, Rob Refsnyder. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike. Refsnyder in his 5th season, batting second in today's lineup, and he's a native of South Korea. Next offering is in for a strike.
Here's a fun fact for you. We've never had more active players from South Korea in Major League Baseball than we do right now.
In the air to left center. Marsh moves under it. Squeezes it, and there's 2 down. And here is Devers He's already homered in this game. That's in there. And that's strike one. Devers getting to start at the hot corner. 26 years old. And he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. And he pumps it a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double. And his second hit. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he's...
This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Turner in the box now. No balls and a strike. And he's already singled in this game. That's in there, and it's 0-2. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And that's the third out. But two come across to score in the inning. Curtis back here in Philadelphia, ready to go for the last half of the inning. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Josh Harrison. Casas steps on the bag, and a quick out, number one. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. First offering, and it just misses. That one at the knees for a strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Got him looking. That's out number two.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Chris, Trey Turner's turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. You think speed with Trey Turner, but a guy who impacts the game with his slug as well. And it falls. So a two-out knock keeps the inning alive.
That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Casas makes a nice grab at a full sprint. Phillies strand one. They're down 4-0. Back here at the ballpark, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jarren Duran. In for a strike. Strike one. That clips the corner.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
And that one ripped into right. Now there's one away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
One down, base is empty. That one's in there. And the count is 0-2. That's hard hit on the line. And makes the grab. 2 away now. 2 outs, base is empty. Tristan Casas up next for the Red Sox. And that's in there for strike one.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Next offering is in for a strike. Bounce to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That's out number 3. Nothing doing for Boston. They lead 4-0. Bottom of the 4th, and now here is Harper. Here comes a pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. Well, Chris, what a career Bryce Harper has put together. On the cover of Sports Illustrated at the age of 16, first overall pick by the Nationals. Low throw, and he can't dig it out. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Next offering is fouled back. Harper over at second. Schwarber on at first with nobody out. Gets a piece and stays alive. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability.
Over to Kike. Out with the pitcher covering. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Castellanos in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That's a base hit as a run scores.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
0-1. Late on that fastball.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 1.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 4-1. You're watching. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Matt Strom.
Oh, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2. A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
Hernandez batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Andrew Bellotti, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Brogdon warming up as well. Fastball in for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball to Bohm. 1 away here in the 5th. So the lineup flips over, and stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo. That pitch in for a strike. That's strike 1. Ball 1 there. At the belt and fires. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
2 strikes.
One and 2 now. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And it's off the wall. Harrison relay to second. Verdugo caught in a rundown now. Tag got him, and he can't scramble back in time. Way too much of a turnaround first there. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Rob Refsnyder. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And a slider catches the zone. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. Around first, heading for 2. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Back-to-back base hits. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
And he lays one down the left side. Boom. Throws on to first, and that is that. One left. We head to the bottom of the fifth, and now Josh Harrison. That one fouled off.
You know, these Phils need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going. Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. Comebacker to the mound. To first. Home half of the fifth inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Up next in Philadelphia, not shortstop.
So the Philly batting order turns over. And now Trey Turner towards first. Sneaks through, base hit. And that keeps the inning going. Runner at first with 2 away. And now it's Alec Bohm. And ball 1. And a foul ball.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Next offering is fouled back. Turner, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 1 left for Philadelphia, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Andrew Bellotti. He last pitched 2 days ago. And now Adam Duvall. He's already homered here in this one. And a pitch. And there's a strike. Bellotti, 6'1" righty. He features a slider, a 4-seamer, and he works in a changeup. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. Gone! Adam Duvall blasts one out. Home run number 20 on the year, and they boost their lead. It's 5-1. Here's Justin Turner. 1 for 2. That's in for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Next offering is in for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Craig Kimbrell, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. And that one is lifted in the air. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one down. Here's a speed threat, Jarren Duran. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Duran, in his 2nd season, 26 years old, and he's been on a fantastic run at the plate, hitting over 450 in his last 10 games. Strike 2. Into center. Marsh racing over to make the catch. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Reese McGuire. Righty to the plate. There's a strike. Now a screamer into the outfield. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Boston with another on the solo blast. It's now 5. Welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Bryce Harper. And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
And down on strikes he goes. So he's gotten deep into this game. And at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. And first offering is fouled off. Chris, one cool nugget on Kyle Schwarber. He has homered in every type of playoff series. A wild card game, a wild card series, a division series game, a league championship series game, and in a World Series. JT Realmuto steps in. First offering misses the mark. Here's a 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. They're down 5-1. So they turn to Craig Kimbrell.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
And he deals. Casas leading things off and takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. High fly ball right field. Harper hauls it in, and there's one away. Here's Kike Hernandez. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Hit hard on the ground to short. Turner with the throw to first. And 2 away to start the 7th. Alex Verdugo getting ready to hit. Blind into right. Harper makes the catch. And that'll do. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Cutter Crawford comes on now.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. On a line, base hit.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
So now 1-2 to Reese.
That's a ball.
That's a little bit low.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Josh Harrison stands in for the Phillies. Edge of the zone for a strike. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Castellanos, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Ground ball right side. The throw to first, and that's an out.
Center fielder, number 16.
Brandon March, the next to hit.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
In there for strike one.
First pitch changeup, he gets a called strike. You got to really know who that hitter is at the plate in order to throw that pitch again and again.
0-2 now. Right through there, got him. Third out. Phillies straight. Back here in Philadelphia, now the number 2 hitter, Rob Refsnyder. The right-hander back to work. And that one is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Jose Alvarado, the left-hander, up and throwing. Next offering is in for a strike. Now fly ball to right center. Makes a nice running catch. One down. Devers now. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, I say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
That's a strike, and it's 0-2. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Digging in, Adam Duvall. That one's in there, 0-1. There's the strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Red Sox up 6-1. Out towards left center. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Here's Turner now. 1 for 3. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Schwarber settles under it and makes the catch. And that'll do it. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches there. Back at Citizens Bank Park, bottom of the 8th. Trey Turner now. The new pitcher in the game, Caleb Orton.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
He swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. And the right-hander deals. Just missed.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
In the air, center field. Durant should have this one. 1 away. And digging in for Philadelphia, Alec Bohm. And the first offering is not close. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. Sir Anthony Dominguez will take over here. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. The pitch. Durant, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Gregory Soto up and throwing. There's a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
There's the strike. Hard hit left side. Fires over to Hoskins. Now 1 gone in the 9th. And here's the catcher, Reese McGuire. And that's in there for strike 1. Dominguez, 28 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Strike 2.
Where do you even begin with the talent we've seen from the Dominican Republic? Vladi, Big Papi, Pedro, the list goes on and on.
Out towards right center field. Harper hauls it in, and there's 2 away. And here's the first baseman, Tristan Casas. Slap the other way, foul. That's a strike, and it's 0-2. Into center and a base hit. And that means Kike Hernandez will have a chance to hit.
All over that one right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Harper makes the play, and that is bottom 9. Now the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Sorry, sir.
Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th, Richard Blyer.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
The 0-1. That one hammered center field. That's back there. And it hits the fence. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. I love the hustle out of the box, man. He drove that baseball, and he was thinking triple.
Out to short. Play it home. He's safe. It's 6-2. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. To the right side, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. And now the lefty. There's a swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Real Muto aboard here at first with nobody out. That one down the line.
Damn it.
Pulls him off the bag, and he's safe. And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
0-2 now. He goes down looking.
Well, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series, so no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone, and a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
In for a strike. That is strike 2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Here comes Real Muto around third. Duran quickly gets it back in, and they put up the stop sign at third. Probably the right move to not risk the out at the plate there with 2 down. Back to the top of the lineup. Trey Turner with a chance now.
Oh, come on.
Hard ground ball, base knock. The run scores from third, and it's now a 2-run game.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. On the ground, right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Another day, another win. I really think these guys have forgotten how to lose a ball game. It's been so long since they've lost. I really don't know what else to say. They're just a can't-miss ball club right now.
Alright, that's gonna do it for me, guys. Can't believe we did it. We've done it. Holy hell.
Like it or not, something always seems to go wrong. Sometimes people build you up just so they can knock you down. Sometimes they will have you there cause they need someone around. Perhaps you'll receive invitations for tea. Or perhaps you will laugh and you'll make them all smile. Or maybe you'll join them cause it had to be. Perhaps you'll forget that you forgot for a while.